Leah, just make sure that your headset is like connected all the way. It sounds like it's like a bit wiggly. There was like a slight crackle to the microphone. Ah, okay, fair. Okay, cool. Are you at your family home? Yeah. Why is the freaking like chapter overview on the Acrobat viewer now on the right side, not on the left, like it used to be? And how the heck do I fix that? Because I want it on the left. I hate this. You know that the chapters on a PDF on Acrobat Reader, they used to be on the left side, now it's on the right. And I hate it so much. Okay, whatever. It's on the right side now. God, this triggers me so badly. Oh Jesus. I'll be right back. I just need to grab my lasagna because it took longer than we expected. Oh, you bring me.
No rush. I already picked those up.
Thank you. And this is why you were like, oh, there might be a power cut, because I was like, man, this must be so super dire if like Vienna has the risk of power cuts. Cool. Okay.
So what is it? Just like a really big weather system storm? Sounds like they need to start building some flood defenses.
Oh, before we start, Maya, can I have the special mustache?
Yeah. I don't know.
Yes.
Thank you.
At least someone will survive. Kit? Matt didn't hear it. Oh, okay. I was gonna say Kit will save us with her untimely dash, disengage, dash, kitty dash. But apparently not.
Rip.
Seems fair.
Otherwise, we're not in agony as we usually are.
Yeah, it makes a change. To be fair, we've toned down the swimming and exercise a little bit. Crikey, Matt, is there an aircraft taking off in the background there?
Yeah, that's Abel.
Yeah, it's at Arbel. Are you on an airport base at the moment? Yeah. Who vacuums at 4 p.m. on a Sunday?
His girlfriend, obviously.
But that's like such an arbitrary time to vacuum. Like, Well, it's not that. Like, I grew up, and then, like, this just seems odd to me because I grew up with my dad always doing and making me do all of the chores. First thing, literally, you get home, you don't even get changed. You just do all the chores, like mow the grass, hoover, everything on a Friday afternoon. And then you go and get changed, and if you're sweaty and everything from the chores because you've been doing gardening and mowing the grass or whatever, then you go and have a shower and get changed.
But then you have the entire weekend to chill.
Well, not just to chill, but you have the entire weekend to enjoy a clean house, mown grass smell, all that kind of stuff. And for me, that was just like synonymous with the weekend. It was like you get home on a Friday afternoon and you just do all your chores, basically.
I had a bit of a religious background thing because my mom, because of religion, like Christianity stuff, right? Like doing laundry or any major household stuff on a Sunday
is a big no-no.
A big no-no.
Yeah.
So we never did anything on a Sunday. Like, yeah, sure, meal prep, yes, but
I
like...
thought you were just going to say you just never did anything.
No. Meal prep she still did.
Yeah.
But it was also partially like serving superstition, aka if you do laundry on a Sunday, you're inviting misfortune to your family.
Mm. Very heavy ties into religion as well, though. Yeah. I'll be recapping.
We're not recapping, we're talking about the biggest impressions from last session. You can start since you asked.
Yeah, this is a bad move because I just realised I'm struggling to remember last session.
Read your notes!
Yeah, I know. Like, it's not that I don't know what happened, it's that I'd like just suddenly drawn a blank on everything that happened.
Not only that, you re-listen to the session to update your notes.
Yeah, I guess that the bit I re-listened to would be my biggest impression was the Ilana not waking everybody up. Alagos already knowing about it and coming round and then just sitting and talking, and then Lion waking up and being a little bit confused. I don't want to say hostile. A
bit miffed.
A little bit miffed that she didn't wake him up, despite him being injured and her thinking he needed
He
rest.
sounded miffed.
But yes. And then having a conversation. I mean, there was a few smiles and knowing smiles in the conversation, and they came to a verbal agreement. She will wake him up anyway. And then obviously Andy and Kit slowly lumbering around underneath the dragon tent. So that was my most impressionable moment from last session.
I wanted to point out, like, during that conversation, there was a reason why Alagos didn't say good morning to like, Nepsilium. It wasn't like he was ignoring them. He just didn't feel like he should.
Yeah. There was another conversation already happening.
Yeah, there was like a side glance towards Ilana at some point of like, oh, why didn't you wake me up when Nepsilium asked? But I didn't want to interrupt your RP by commenting on that. But there was a side glance. Anyway, Abo. Not the sword being left in the ground. Sorry. I just feel like just letting you know as a player that it's literally in the Lost Mines of Phandelver is described and Radolf is very to the point, no nonsense, has no patience. So I'm just following those like RP clues.
Yeah, they're NPCs at the end of the day.
Sorry.
Yeah, shush, Ginny. You're talking about Radolf and the conversation and the whys and the wheres. Mm-hmm. Mm.
Matt. Yeah, no. Because it was mostly just like wrapping up, but
I
like
vaguely recall flower tail crowns and flower
Yes.
crowns.
and then got a dragon tent out of that thing.
What's that? We skinned venom thing.
Huh? What?
Nothing.
What did he say? He's not high enough challenge rating, Chris.
Yeah, it is. 13.
No, he isn't.
Oh, is that for an adult one?
Yeah.
Never mind. Yeah, no good. In that case, we need
He
to
was
return.
13 while he was being big, but the potion wore off.
Yeah.
Anyway. Nice thought. Chris is trying to make a very special spellbook. And it requires a CR13
I need a
skin.
CR13 creature to make it, apparently.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Well, to put it into perspective, CR13 range of creatures is adult dragons. So, not anytime soon.
No problem.
I'm thinking, well, Ilana's thinking Kip will be able to help in that regard. Black market goods.
Yeah, black market, yeah. Maybe. Anyway, Lena.
Oh, yes. Lots of what happened on night number 2. Can you just recall this for me again? Yeah, and what the possible causes could have been. Yeah.
Amazing. Well, that would be it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me put us on the river scene. Campsites.
Foundry's been playing up, just so everyone knows.
Yeah, there might be unpredictable
Shenanigans.
because I updated to 12. And there I spent like literally 2 hours today fixing Narcillian's sheet specifically, because plutonium had something where
Apparently something on his sheet and only his sheet
only
broke,
his sheet
so
where
his
it was causing
stats and skills were all just displaying not a number.
not the number NAN. Yeah, and it wasn't until I like went into the module and found like a setting which was also experimental setting apparently.
Yeah, I don't know why they don't turn those off.
Which like updates basically the passive effects, and I unticked that, and no, it works. But I had to like multiple times go through the entire freaking list of like adding modules, removing modules, see check which one it is, right? And then it was like, oh no, it's plutonium. I was like, oh god damn it! Like I updated to 12 because of it.
Yeah.
But then yeah, I found the setting and it fixed it. So yeah. And also I need to fix this token because there we go. Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Take it away, I guess. Where's my soundboard? Why isn't there?
It's died. Never mind.
God damn it! There. And let's go with rustic music. Okay.
Jesus. There's somebody playing a very loud harp in the woods somewhere. Apparently.
Yeah.
Just in case.
But there you go. Take it away. It's evening.
Well, presumably we're on the edge of the Neverwinter Wood.
Because you kind of started slowly moving. Let me double
we started
check
moving toward the regional map.
I think we did. Yes.
But we're on the edge, which we know probably isn't ideal. So we're not breaking camp. We're pushing further into the woods.
Well, you didn't even set up camp to begin with. Yeah.
Did we? Okay. Okay. Yeah. But no tents or anything like that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
so you're all prepared to move, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the plan?
Well, the plan's to wait out for midnight and then head in and start looking. That's the plan,
Mm-hmm,
I think. Unless anybody else has anything else they want to do.
Well, I'm just asking if anyone had a better idea, potentially. Which one?
Well,
That was out of character.
that was all I was seeing. Yeah. Yeah, nobody's had that conversation at all. Ilana thinks it's obvious because they've just agreed to escort Alagos as a visitor, and that means doing the carnival, not going into the prison.
Well, I will just say, as you have settled down to at least eat dinner, Alagos will kind of look into the round and like to all of you, but also to Narcillion because he's the tracker in his head, sort of.
But the water's that way.
Yeah, but the water's that way. Yeah. Yes, the class is a bit unsure at this point. So he will very gently bring up. So, as far as I understand, the carnival appears in a random location each new moonlight, somewhere in the Neverwinter Wood.
Mm-hmm.
We are. Pardon me, please continue.
The first time. Ilana was awake the last time. Yes. Alana kind of mimics it at this point with a dancing light. It's like a demi-plane of existence, somewhere between planes.
Is because I've heard of the carnival, but I've never heard of the will-o-wisps guiding people there. Is this a regular occurrence?
Regular, we've all only been once. So I wouldn't call anything regular. She doesn't remember the first time she visited. Yes, Kit. Your Majesty. Yeah.
But what happens if the wisp doesn't appear? How are we going to find it?
It's a good question.
We are in
I assume
the furthermost corner of the Neverwinter Woods at the moment.
we are, yes, in a very small space.
The river is that way.
In very large woods.
I'm sorry! No, that was not in character.
Yikes. Does that help, though? Because, I mean...
It did.
It does, but it glows when it opens, doesn't it? It doesn't glow when you're near it, or anything like that. Yeah, maybe. Well, you'd like to think with two former monarchs in the group that an invitation might extend to all of us at this point. Yeah.
The identified didn't tell anything about the amulet tracking the carnival.
No, but she was just saying the ticket's replenishing.
Yeah.
So if they replenish, it's almost like another invitation to come back. Yeah? Or it's if you're good enough to find it again, then you're welcome. But you said something about Eliwick teaching you about discovering places? No, but it wasn't... Yeah, it's not insignificant though, so... Presumably Venomfang knows some of the way? Will you be able to sense something, Venomfang?
What?
The carnival is tonight. How do we get there? Can you sense where to go? Or smell where to go?
Maybe.
Okay. That's if you do sense anything, can you let us know? Even if it's just a direction.
Ooh. Okay. He
And
looks
then-
very unsure.
And then once we get closer, maybe. Yeah, Kit did have feeling, but was that just because we happened to be near it? In that case, I suggest we start heading further into the Neverwinter Wood. Like you say, Lion, you can do a certain range, but we're on the edge of the woods, so we're wasting half that range in a direction we know we don't need to go. So we can at least head a mile in. You said it was about a mile you can track? Well, that I imagine so. No, but this was something Eliwick taught you. So I wouldn't be doubting your ability to do it just because you didn't happen to find a magical gateway yet. I mean, it's not like they're two a penny. So, yeah, of course. I think probably just heading directly east is best. It's kind of towards the middle of the wood, so. And Alana produces dancing lights to light their way.
Narcillion.
Yeah.
Narcillion. Roll me a survival check.
Oops.
I mean, I mostly took this to see in which direction you roughly go. Okay, then roll me with advantage.
Yeah, she will just keep pointing in a certain direction to say north.
Okay.
I do just want to highlight something for you though.
What?
Alagos, Andy, and Alana, struggling to remember names here, have already travelled for the best part of 7 hours today already, so we can only do an hour.
Yeah.
So an hour is 3 miles, but presumably difficult terrain in the forest. So we're only going to cover 1.5 miles maximum.
Let me just double.
And then that's us at our travel limit. Before
Ilana, Alagos, Cassandra, Kit, and Narcillion. Okay, cool. I need not Alagos, Andy. No, Alagos, yes. Alagos, yes. God damn it, wait. Well, not Kit. Constitution check, is it? Or saving throw?
Constitution check past 8 hours.
Is it check or saving throw?
It's Constitution saving throw.
Well. Because you are traveling past 8 hours for sure.
Okay.
There you go. Come on, mouse. Don't do this to me today.
Yeah, con saving, yeah.
Alagos is peachy.
Did you request one, or are we just rolling?
Sorry. For some reason, it's hidden.
There it is. It's... okay. Yeah.
Okay, so you get a point of exhaustion
Mm-hmm.
by the time you're like 5 miles into the forest. It's definitely been a long day.
Mm-hmm. It feels like it.
So, remove the exhaustion, however. You're tired, but not exhausted. I'm going to use the nat 20 from Alagos to like, oh, maybe you should sit on the horse for a tiny bit. You look tired.
I imagine sitting on the horse is the reason I'm so exhausted, because I'm so unused to it.
Or do like a 5-minute break, or he slows down, or something basically to give you...
Mm. I've got a good idea.
Give you advantage on the roll.
No, I've got an even better idea.
What?
Tensor's floating disc, I'll sit on it.
Oh yeah, he can do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Daintily, princess style.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Hey, it's not going to give me saddle sores. That's the important thing.
Yeah.
Do you remember your particular dislike for our 8-legged friends? Now you're remembering the sort of dislike I have for pack animals. All good. I'm not quite as fearful of them. I'm more reluctant to be around them. But yes, not such a fan.
I do hope that you're getting acquainted a bit better with Binky, Alagos says.
Yes, of course. I mean, they're lovely animals at the end of the day. I just don't need to be riding one.
To be fair, a Tensor's floating disc is much more comfortable.
It's much smoother. Mm.
Unfortunately, as the caster, you cannot sit on top of it.
No, but that's what I've got you for.
Okay, so I would say this is like an hour and a half in.
So every time Alagos turns around, Ilana goes flying across the scape as the Tensor's disc rushes to stay 20 feet behind him.
Well, he's not like running.
No, but he just turns around and the Tensor's disc has to shoot behind him, doesn't
Well, it doesn't go behind him, it follows him, so...
Yeah, I know. It's just the wording of the spell makes it always sound like it's behind, so you do a 180 and you cut people's legs off.
Okay, so it's 10:30. You're a bit more into the forest.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Well, we've still got an hour and a half before Ilana would like to rest because she's borderline exhaustion, as you pointed out, and she's going to point that out to everyone. The day in the saddle was a bit much, so. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I mean, it's not like we planned to be in the dead center of the woods last time. We just happened to be where we were. And we found the wisp. So, with any luck, we'll have some kind of inclination that we're getting close. but it's not going to happen for another hour and a half yet anyway, so Ilana's going to suggest everybody gets a bit of a rest and just sit down and unpack and chill for an hour. Yeah. Why? You're gonna draw on me with paint? What do you... I mean, I'm all for gold body paint. What's it gonna do? Because I know this is your special body paint. Okay, sure. Not gonna refuse that. Are they runes she would understand?
Roll me an Arcana check.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't know the spell, but you read about it, and it seems similar to enhance ability.
Okay. But slightly different and slightly better, judging by the look of the description Andy posted.
I mean, it's similar.
It does strength and con saving throws
Yeah.
at the same time, whereas enhanced abilities only one.
Yeah, but it doesn't give you like the additional carrying capacity that bull strength gives you.
Of course.
So it's like it's a weird variation.
It's a weird combination of
Yeah.
the two. Yeah. Feeling sturdier. In your OOC mind, Lena, because it's Andy who's painting these runes, are these dwarvish or halfling or something else? Okay. Right. Yeah, sure, yeah. Cool. Well, thank you very much. I'm certainly feeling a little bit stronger. Perhaps not enough to wrestle a bear. Cool. Yeah. That's kind of what I was imagining anyway. Lots of fanciful curls and what look like spiky, sharp points. And yeah.
Okay.
And now I want to do that, but I can't. Never mind.
What?
Don't have that spell prepared. Can't do it. I know, I can ritual that. No. No, I've got a different spell that I was considering augmenting the runes with, but that will have to wait for another time. Yeah. Well, all of the different things you can paint all augment in some way, don't they? And one of the spells she has also augments in a way of your choosing. Do you? Sounds... Oh, okay. That seems less of a physical change and more of a yeah, but you can also enhance mental stuff as well, like thinking and decision making, whereas mine is purely physical. I can do various things. Like I could give myself wings, but they wouldn't work. So I could give myself the ability to breathe underwater as well, by giving myself gills as well as lungs. So the ability to be amphibious, I guess. I can give myself claws, spines, horns. Lots of different. I can even kind of completely shift my appearance, so I can't mimic someone, but I could make myself look like a close replica of Alagos, for example. I could make myself appear elven, or even tiefling, or I might be able to manage halfling, or dwarf. No, I would shrink to the same height. Yeah, I could make. Yeah, there's a limit to how much I can do with it, but I could. Yeah, absolutely. So lots of different options. I'm still thinking of more practical uses for it, like having gills is obviously practical. I can swim for an hour underwater if we ever drop something in water. I'm not sure about being able to see underwater. It's something I'm going to have to try out. I've only really practiced it, but it's predominantly kind of adapting to water, changing your appearance. It can change hair color, eye color, sound of my voice, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, and the ability to grow claws, fangs, all that kind of stuff, so that you can essentially turn yourself into almost like a creature. It's roughly an hour, give or take. But you can't maintain any other spell with it either, so you've got to just maintain that one. There's a handful of spells you can do with it at the same time, just because those don't require you to concentrate on them. But yeah, it's, I don't know, when I came across it at the academy, the intrinsic ability to make lots of different kinds of changes seemed fascinating. It's different to a lot of the magic. Yeah, it's different to a lot of the magic I've studied before, which has been predominantly defense or offense. Yeah, and yeah, of course. But I'm looking at this is obviously, I know my understanding of magic is extremely small, is the best way to put it. But yeah, but if this is something I'm capable of doing already with such a limited knowledge of magic, what can you do when you're not such a novice? The sky's the limit, really, literally. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. For the next hour and a half. But also, I think that the discussion would stem into what kind of magic you've got access to, because she knows it's subtly different to what you had before. And also just kind of, is any of your magic in the same vein of Alana's got her offense and her defense and the stuff that she can use in combat, without a doubt, but there's obviously magic to be used in other situations. What sort of stuff do you have access to now that is not just combat related? There might be something that she can think of being really useful in a really bizarre situation, and if she doesn't know about it, then she can't throw that idea out. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. And the kinetic energy one, is that something you can only cast on yourself? Or is that something you can cast on other people too? Okay. Good to know. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Good to know. I've got something that helps you react a little quicker too. But it's kind of more about being able to act faster in the heat of combat. So it's something that I was considering using during the fight with the zombies, but just didn't get the opportunity because you kept zipping off all over the place. But I've got a much better idea of how I can make sure that doesn't happen the second time. So strategy is always a good idea. If you ever see Larlock flying at you, it's because he's trying to cast a spell on you. But in order to do so, he needs to touch you. Yeah. Yes, thanks to the time at the academy and a little bit of help from Alagos, I've managed to pick up a new spell that basically bound Larlock as my familiar. So I've got the ability to see through his eyes and hear through his senses up to a certain range, which is really useful for scouting, because obviously he can fly, I can't. That you can only cast spells that have a range of touch. So that could be something like invisibility, for example. And I could cast it on Larlock through Larlock, because yeah. Well, it is possible, just not something I'm capable of yet. But
what are the other two doing while these two are talking?
Kit's getting
Yeah. Yep.
Marceline just walks off at some point. Okay. Scavenging around campsite. There's a little dancing light trailing around behind you.
You don't find anything in the vicinity. Alec was kind of like gently smiling the entire time as you two talk.
Mm-hmm. Nerding out
nodding
about
along.
magic.
Yeah, but there's like a gentle smile towards Lana. Because she has clearly learned a lot in a very short amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of like, that's my pupil.
And remembered all of it.
Yeah.
Which isn't always possible.
Again,
So kids getting restless.
Yeah.
Actually, like getting up and down, moving around, kind of restless, Kit, or just like shuffling in the space. Ooh, Kit.
It's similar to last time. So she's sitting there, wide pupil-eyed, watching the forest, not a particular direction.
Mm-hmm. This looks similar to last time, Kit. You don't like it, but you weren't bothered about it last time. It feels different?
It feels different in the sense, Matt, that it felt more directional. Not like a specific direction, but like almost like, it will work out, right? But this time it's a bit more chaotic. It's like more jittery, more unpredictable. But it's not wrong per se, right? It's just that you can feel that the carnival is about to open up, and you are not sure that you guys are in the right spot.
So it feels wrong in the sense that he's in the wrong place.
Yes. She.
Sorry. Yeah, I always forget that. Where's the right place? That is a good question. If you start moving in a direction and stop, do you think you'll have a better idea of whether it feels less wrong or more right? Let's find out. We need to move 500 feet east.
So I take it for the next half an hour you're testing this, right? So you watch the cat going zoomies.
Zoom.
Yeah, zoom past you because like she's way quicker.
Yeah.
Kit, after good 15 minutes of this, no direction feels right. It's just confusing. Like for whatever reason last time, there seemed to be a more like a purposeful background tug. Well, this time it's like, it could be in any direction, you can't tell. And with that also comes like the increased anxiety of like, oh fuck, you guys might actually miss it.
You've got plenty of pieces of coal. Do it.
Dog is not from the carnival. Dog is from the Feywild.
Yeah, but he's
the carnival is not in the Feywild.
No, but it's a transitionary to the Feywild.
Yes. Oh, it's coming.
Where is it?
Don't know.
Hmm.
Not open yet.
How much time do we have to get through?
Until dawn.
Okay, so we've got all night. I feel like maybe I should have slept for the entirety of today instead of gallivanting off to Neverwinter, but that's fine.
Mm-hmm. Woof! Dragon's still here. Oh yeah. He bobs up and down, and the dragon follows the movement of the dog up and down, up and down, up and down. And he goes up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. Yep. Why would I? The carnival is not from the Feywild, the carnival is in between.
Do you know anything that might help us?
Well, my boy got trained by a planeswalker. I'm not a planeswalker, I'm just a dog.
Hmm. Well, maybe we've got until dawn. Let's wait until at least midnight. Because
Sorry, I ain't that kind of tracking animal. Woof.
yeah, we've always waited until it opened before doing anything. So I feel like that's the only thing we can do.
Okay, so another 50 minutes pass. Oh, Elana feels that.
Midnight.
Yeah.
Yay! It's midnight, everybody. The witch's hour.
I'm not happy with this. There we go. This is much better. Delete. Reveal to everyone. Yeah.
Clear sky. Yay!
It remains like the few scattered clouds vanish. Mind you, it just means that it's completely pitch dark because new moon means you don't even have like the passive moonlight. So even your dark vision is dimmer than usual because of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got dancing lights around us.
But around midnight, Kit gets like really anxious by then. But it's Venom Fang, who suddenly perks up like, oh, 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 it's a carnival, and he like picks up Andy, puts her on his back, picks up Kit, puts off and go.
And before he moves, Ilana's just going to very quickly catch Andy's eye and say happy birthday.
Whee! So he is moving.
Too fast for the rest
Why
of
the
us.
freaking music stop? Thank you.
Get you. Woo! Sounds fair.
Let me just. Where is he? I need to find. Just a second. Encounters. Entry. Venom Fang. He moves at 40 feet. So you guys are gonna have a bit of a trouble keeping up with that.
Yes, we are.
Mind you have, well, I mean, are
Can
you
you
moving
move
at 40?
40 feet? Yep.
I mean, sure.
Okay.
The rest of your friends is not moving at 40 feet, so
Uh,
unless you're doing the horse thing.
even in the woods, a horse can't move at 40 because it's difficult terrain. So 60 becomes 30.
Right. You haven't been traveling for an hour. You traveled for 1.5 hours and you stopped for an hour now. So you're no longer
Yep, it does, because that's something I had to point out to Shinny with Viera. You have to be traveling for a continuous hour in order to
Get the
invoke
benefit.
the effects of difficult terrain not affecting your group.
It is more difficult terrain.
Yep, it does.
You haven't stopped for 5 minutes, you stopped for an entire hour. It's not like that you briefly stopped. You had a short rest for a full hour.
Yeah.
So that is absolutely 100% interrupting it.
Yeah, even if it didn't, 5 minutes interrupts it. So, yes, carry on.
He is not slowing down. He is in a panic
To get
home. So he's not even listening. He put the 2 children on his back and he's getting them to safety. You get the sense. So he, at this point, you know how sometimes you ignore children for their own safety?
Yeah.
This is what he's doing right now.
Before they disappear out of earshot, Ilana will just yell.
Roll me a acrobatics check, Andy. Because you're struggling on top of a no saddle running creature. Okay, you can hold on.
She doesn't want to hold on, I don't think.
Well, then just pop off. Roll me an acrobatics check. Okay, you don't hurt yourself. But there will be a few minutes while the others are trying to catch up, where you're sitting in complete darkness, and you don't know if they're gonna come your way. Okay, yeah, well, yeah. But you're on your own. Dragon gone. Your friends haven't arrived yet.
No, Dragon hasn't gone. Lot.
Mm-hmm. What's Kit doing? Mm-hmm. So, the rest of you.
Larlock's been sent ahead.
Yeah?
Because Larlock can keep up.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. And his instructions are, once they find where he's going, to return back to me.
Who's guiding Matteo? Give me an animal handling with advantage, because he knows you. Good thing I gave you advantage.
You haven't been rolling very well lately, full stop. The curse of Foundry.
Okay, so let me just double check where you have been. Okay, so this chase will last a good 1.5 hours. So
Constitution saving throw, I presume.
yes, but you have advantage on that.
Mm.
Andy, wait. Let me actually give you guys. It's Constitution saving throw request. Reveal to everyone. I assume once the others catch up to you that you will get on the donkey. Yep. Yes, that's a level of exhaustion. Because DC for that is 10. Or actually 11 at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So, you are chasing after the dragon for 1.5 hours. And then, like, basically, it will take you 5 to 10 minutes to catch up, finally.
Mm-hmm.
At which point you are very deep in fog by now.
This seems right.
No sign of any wisps. And even the dragon stops and is like, oh, this way? Oh, that way. Oh, that way. It is temperamental tonight.
That seems a good idea. I assume Kit's still on Venomfang's back.
Yeah.
Okay.
And now, like, both
Alagos
Venomfang
kept
and...
up as well, presumably.
Yes. By now, both Venomfang and Kit are like, we're gonna miss it, we're gonna miss it, we're gonna miss it.
We've got until dawn.
Okay. You finally sense a direction. You're in the fog and you can't tell the celestial direction. You can tell a direction and you can go into that direction, but at this point Elana can't tell whether that's north, south, whatever.
Yeah, I know, but Lala can fly 95 feet upwards.
Lalo can fly 90 feet upwards into fog. There's only fog. You're in a place in between.
Okay, fly another 100 feet up. 100 feet up.
Just fog.
Okay.
And the higher he goes, the denser it gets.
Yeah, we're too close to the edge of the Feywild, basically, as far as she knows. We are close enough, but not quite there. So whichever direction you feel you need to go. Yep.
Cool. I will... Give me a second.
Ilana's going to use her dancing lights in a direct straight line to keep pointing in a straight line in the direction that our
like
line
a chain
pointed in.
Ahead, yeah.
And as they reach each light, it'll shoot ahead to go in front, so that we're constantly always going in a straight line.
It's a mile. Yes.
Okay. Start heading.
And as you go on, eventually, the fog gets so dense you can't see the trees anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And in fact, at some point, Alagos will point out we're no longer walking on forest ground.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bit weird this time. Like you're like literally transitioning through something like similar clouds, but you actually lost the forest this time entirely.
Yeah.
So, giving you a hint, hint, nudge, nudge, the transition is not always the same. Because the location is not always the same.
Mm-hmm.
Because the Feywild is shifting and changing. So, stands the reason that anything about it reaching it is also not always constant. And at some point, Kit.
I love that's just your go-to reaction. Oh no.
You start hearing the calliope from the carnival. And it's like, the carousel music, basically. Which, maybe it will play, maybe it won't play. I still love this at the moment. Yeah, I mean, go.
Yeah,
I can hear it.
too.
So, Kit, you start hearing it, right? And that kind of reinforces the direction, even at the time, like, once, like, Narcillion, because, like, it's not an ongoing effect, right? So, despite you kind of, like, blindly walking through fog, that gives you a new direction. Kit. Are you pointing this out to the others? Nobody else hears it, by the way.
Well, Kit does a better hearing than the rest of us for the most part. So me. Yes.
But eventually, you arrive at the carnival. The fog lifts, and you find yourself in between those little stones.
I do have some bad news for Alagos, Andy, and Alana, however. An hour and a half plus an extra mile through the forest, yes, is probably another con took.
So,
I suspect you should have given it to yourself.
I'm not gonna make you roll for another mile. Like, it's fine. That one check.
Okay.
Anyway, you arrive. And as before, it's no longer dark. It's quite bright here. It's a weird, like, twilight sky. Elana, your sense of dawn
It's gone out the window.
is, no, like, it's dawn right now. Yeah, because, like, it's dusk right now. Basically, the original one was like, oh, it's this many hours till dawn, and then there was nothing, and now it's like, oh, it's several hours. Wait. I didn't want to click this. It is. So the carnival has been going on for a little bit already.
Mm-hmm.
So you will feel it here. Because the dawn is different here, right? But you can if you look at the map, because I will be updating the little token.
Yeah,
as
I know.
always.
So, yeah. You were doing that last time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So from your sense, the carnival has been going on for like already a little
3
bit.
hours,
Yeah.
give or take. Yeah.
But you have arrived.
A little bit harder to find this time, but we made it. I don't think we would have. Yeah, I do not doubt it. I'm pretty sure I've still got some. Um, did anyone else notice the terrain being different? Yeah. Something to keep an eye on, I think. Welcome to the carnival, Matteo, and welcome to the carnival, Binky.
I want to point out that Matteo technically walks faster than Andy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Paste it into chatted freaking foundries. I have a whole module for that.
All of the hissing. Suddenly no longer interested in the carnival. Yeah, we're done. There you go, Alagos. You saw the carnival. That was it. Let's go.
Well, I think this is a good cue for the rest of the people who haven't given her the gifts yet.
Ilana's already handed her gifts over.
Yeah. Yes.
There is. Oh. Yeah, but he doesn't know.
He didn't know, yeah.
Kit just starts rummaging through pouches.
Yeah.
I'm half expecting a what was it? No, I'm half expecting a lemon meringue flavored cupcake to pop out.
What's in the backpack, man? I think...
Ooh, Alagos knows exactly what that is.
Yeah. Explain, man.
And so does Ilana.
Yeah, we did, yeah. It's in chat. Between us, somewhere. And it's, to explain it further, it's from the perspective of Kit, and you get this like feeling of contentment and safety.
I think we just lost Lena.
I will drag and drop it to Lena's.
Desired effect. Yes. Oh, we love you too.
It's on your sheet now, a sensory stone necklace. But you can add the memory description in your own words to it, because we forgot to do that. The calendar is if you click on the little, like, underneath the pencil icon on the left side, there's like a little banner icon, and then there's like the calendar there. I think we pasted it.
Lions is next, and Lana's
Oh
is
wait, no. Lena pasted it to me.
a while
Here.
after that.
Cross. Here, pin. I pinned it in the cross character.
Next month. Yep. Yeah. It's in like 20 days time, and then mine's after. Mine's not after that? Yeah. No, Kit's midwinter.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine's more towards fall. It's a fall solstice. Yeah. Like 6 months off, but that's okay. That just means we'll all have far bigger pockets to buy nicer things.
Alagos will smile and looking at all this, and he will kind of wait for the right moment, so he's not like intruding, and he will wish Andy a happy birthday, and he will say, "If I would have known, I would have wrapped the notebook."
And what better secondary birthday present could you get than a visit to the carnival? After all the havoc we just had to get here. Yes, absolutely. Now, the question is, how do we get through the front gate? Because presumably we've got the ticket booth queue to get through, although I'm guessing there's not much of a queue anymore, because we're late.
Yes, actually there is a very small queue now.
Is there? Okay.
There's always like stragglers.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, by the time you arrive at the ticket booth, you're like the only ones.
Yeah.
I see what you just did there.
Well, she said she would show him around the carnival. So.
I mean, yeah, he's there is actually a spot opposite the ticket booth where you can like tie your
donkeys and mules.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
There's a carny watching them, so
Cool.
you get like a little paper strip of like this is your number for
This
your
is your
animal.
receipt.
Like like on a
Yeah.
coat reception basically.
Number 162.
Yeah.
With a stroke of luck. Yeah.
So yeah, as before, when Kit hands over the ticket, it
Mhm.
turns into 6 now. Sorry, into 5.
How very fortunate for us.
Yeah.
We've got a spare.
It multiplies.
As per the number of accompaniments.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if
Yes, dog is happily floating along. And Venom Fang actually in that excitement already rushed off. Like Kit got barely managed to get off.
Yeah.
And while you guys were turn around and somehow you managed to not notice the giant dragon. Whoop! But as you're arriving at the ticket booth, you can already hear like cheers and in the distance.
Mm-hmm.
You can't see it quite because from the angle, but the colors of the carnival get as vivid as they were by the end of the carnival when you raise the mood all the way.
Results.
Immediately.
Venom Fang was clearly popular. Or there's a lot else been going on while we've been absent.
And as before, you still have the pamphlets you can pick up for free at the ticket booth to look at the
Mm-hmm.
and you get the entry snacks.
Entry snacks. Ilana will slide them all over to Andy. Happy birthday snacks.
I mean, Alagos. Yeah, Alagos as well.
You're going to end up with a sack full of snacks. A measured response.
So,
Yeah.
Alagos will look around. It's a children's Halloween. It's like, oh, I don't like the coconut here.
Yeah. Basically.
So Alagos will kind of stop after making sure that Binky is safe and secured,
Mm-hmm.
and look at all of you, predominantly Alana this time, and go, so what is the plan?
Well, first of all, the ticket you have is very important. It's got 8 stubs. You can choose to use those stubs playing various games, buying various foods or drinks, and yep, and we're about halfway through the carnival so that everyone else knows. The big top extravaganza event is soon. So we should probably make our way through the Calliope, maybe a quick visit to Lost Property to catch up with Delagar. And
Are we proceeding to the Prismere tonight?
no. Well, Alagos is here, so I'm not about to throw him into the vicinity of 3 hags. Yeah. We have an awful lot of unfinished business outside of here that we need to wrap up to. Yeah. And predominantly from my point of view, the main reason not to go in is that we haven't yet secured enough information from the people here to know of a way back, or if that's even possible. And if we don't know of a way back, how do we get back? Mm-hmm.
Alagos will actually frowns like, I've heard that time passes differently for the different parts of the Feywild.
I don't know a lot about the Feywild to say anything.
It is. Alagos will say, he will basically explain that the Feywild is not like Faerun, where there's a continent and a fixed geography.
Mm-hmm.
It changes, it mutates.
Mm-hmm.
The individual segments are different depending on which archway rules the segment of the Feywild.
Yeah.
And as he pointed out, like, yes, time can feel different, but not even within the same segments it is always consistent. And then he will turn to Narcillian's like, do you know more about the Prismere? It is an unknown to me, I have to admit.
Mm. Well, I think what we should be doing this time round is gathering as much info as we can on the Prismere itself when we talk to everyone, including does anyone know of a way there, which we know, and if people know of a way there, does anyone know of a way back once you're in the Prismere?
I mean, you guys literally know our way there already.
Yeah, I know, but we know there are certain people who know there is a way there. So those people might know there is a way back. They might not. But until we know of a way back, how fast or slow the time passes is somewhat irrelevant if we can't get out. Yeah. Check in with Candlefoot as well. I mean, the snail racing was fun. I do want to go and see the carousel. Yeah?
Elana, you don't remember a fortune teller from last time. You remember perfectly what this looked like, and the fortune teller is new.
Yeah. We didn't go there because that wasn't there last time. Everything else looks the same though. Yeah. Sugar high.
Alagos will hold out his elbow towards Ilana.
She'll take it.
Well, my lady, I believe you promised me to show me around.
As the current reigning monarch, that only seems fair.
Lead the way, your majesty. I want to point out, I'm not gonna like every time jump in, but Kit has, while everyone keeps more or less like a very simple Your Majesty for Ilana, for Kit, there seems to be a plethora of new nicknames. Matt, you want to share some of them, your favorites? Her Royal Stealthiness, Lady Kitara Fizzlesong, Grand Duchess of Guile and Supreme Sovereign of Shadows.
The title's getting more elaborate, I see, Your Majesty.
But some of them actually switched up and like even have like different genders almost. Like His Grace Sir Kittrick Mooncloak, Earl of the Endless Evasion, and Baronet of the Black Market.
Wild. Some of these are new. I think, well, yeah, certainly seems that way. Slowly going to make our way past all the food stands at the start.
Yeah.
And pausing near the Calliope so that Andy can purchase some of those foods, because I know she probably will.
Yeah, I mean, it's like if you want to purchase food, I just want to point out you have to like move around to
the other side.
Yeah,
that's fine. So we'll just loiter near the Calliope. Andy, if you want to go and grab some food, be our guest. Instead of goblin wrestling.
So, like last time, Ernest, the monkey, he collects buttons from the carnival guests, and the buttons are sewn into his cloak. And there's the button that Kit gave him the last time. And he still goes with the same rhymes, like, spare a button if you please. I'll sew it next to all of these. I offer nothing in its place besides a smile upon my face. And Alagos will actually chuckle, and he will take out like a little dagger and cut off one of his fancy buttons and give it to Ernest, who's like, "Oh,
a shiny button, if you please. Thank you, sir. More of these."
And the monkey is like very visibly happy about the button, so stitches it to the cloak.
Mm-hmm. This is where you find out it's the most powerful magical cloak in the world. It's the cloak of buttons. Each button does something different. Ooh. Ooh. Different. Definitely not Ilana.
It's Lena will know this. So there's like skewers with various fruit dipped in milk chocolate and white chocolate and dark chocolate, or a mixture of each. Yes, yeah. And the fruit inside is very juicy and cold. No, actually, and it's like you have this like the chocolate snaps when you bite into it, and then you have like the juicy fruit inside. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Oh, so they have them in the Netherlands as well. Yeah. Yeah. Basically those. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool.
No. I'm going to save myself for the feasting orchard this time because I didn't have one last time.
Ah, that sounds like something that will be on my expense for Andy's birthday.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay.
Appreciated. Do I? We did this time too. Alagos has spared one of his expensive buttons.
You see the monkey already stitching like a very fancy. You easily recognize it's one of Alagos's buttons. Because, as I said, Alagos is wearing very fancy traveling clothes. And if if you ever paid attention, his riding boots also have a slight heel to them.
All the better to stay in the stirrups with. Well, last time we kind of detoured around to the lost property, but shall we go through the arch to see if we can find I've forgotten her name now. Kettle Steam. That's it. That's where she was hanging out. We'll see if we can see any sign of kettle steam around the arch and the...
You're free to roll checks. Move around. You don't have to move as a group either. You can like split up and we can take turns.
That sounds dangerous. Yep. We already know there's... It's got your name all written over it. Yeah, I thought it might.
Oh, I forgot. There was the people with the high perception.
So not me.
An Assyrian kid. No, actually all of you. No, wait.
How many?
Not
13?
Ilana. Everyone but Ilana.
Yay!
Everyone but Ilana. And Alagos actually. So Andy, Kit, and Assyrian, you would have noticed at the ticket booth there was a poster, like a disclaimer, apologizing to the like mistuned attractions in the Mystery Mine. It has been mitigated to ensure that they are no longer that scary and more fun.
Ah.
So it seems like there was like technical difficulties, they will call it. Like unforeseen circumstances due to technical difficulties that affected some of the
rides.
Some of the rides and guest goers, aka the people who attended it that night.
Yeah. Seems fair.
And this has been their technical experts have seen to alleviating and fixing any issues going forward. The poster also says that anyone affected last time does not have to pay entry.
How would they know?
They know.
Okay. Fair. Yeah. The illusionist was like, oh, that obviously wasn't a good ride for this group. I'm not sure if we do. We've got a little bit of time before the big top extravaganza, so I think a quick walk to the Silversong Lake and the gondola swans. and we can see if Palash is there, and then it'll probably be time for the big top event, and then we can go around and do the lower half. I think we didn't do the bubble pop teapot. We didn't do the fortune teller. The mystery mine is free, but I might skip that and watch anybody else who wants to go around. We didn't do the gondola swans, so no, we didn't. But there's also snail racing, which I think everyone enjoyed, and I think that's only fair we repeat that. I'm just conscious of the fact we have less time than we would like, so fortune teller, bubble pot, teapot, snail racing, hall of illusions, gondola swans, and feasting orchard at the end. So we end on food. That seems like a good place to end everything. Yeah. In that case, skedaddle.
Perception check.
That's a no. Alana will be keeping an eye out for them too. But somebody's paying attention. Alana's too busy engrossed in conversation with Alagos, telling him all about the previous...
All Narcillian will notice is a absence of Kettlestein.
Ooh. Someone else who's gone missing, perhaps. Yeah, we know that. That's not a reason for them to go missing, however. And then head around to the gondola swans. How long does a gondola swan take?
You will see, like, when you're arriving, that, like, some of the swans are coming back at the moment. And if you ask...
We'll ask if we'll miss the big top event if we take
Yes,
the
it
next
takes an hour.
Okay.
And actually, they do suspend it
During
half an
the
hour
big top.
before and, like, for a full hour to compensate for that.
So they're finishing at the
Yeah.
moment. Okay.
But it will resume after, and so will the singing in the Silver Song Lake, because
Great. We will come back after the big top extravaganza then. In that
she's
case.
currently preparing for her performance in the Big Top.
Okay. Catch a Dragon, yes, 100%. Catch a Dragon was really quick, so we can do that and say, I want to say hello to 9 again, very quickly. Ilana will give Alagos a look as if to say, don't ask questions, just go with it.
Okay.
Trying to get the tokens, so that people aren't walking in the rivers, but I kind of gave up.
Let me open up my notes.
So I think we're going to basically fly around to, it was around about here, wasn't it? Yeah.
I think I might actually add.
Yeah, I think it was after the carousel.
The locations of the small stalls seem to have shuffled around.
Oh, okay.
So this time, well, you have guessed the number of feathers, which is
Guess the number of feathers.
Yeah, give me a second. I have a picture.
I knew I should have taken Hornung's guess as a spell. It literally gives you an accurate number of whatever it is you're looking at. That's all it does. That would be considered a cool use of intellect, I think.
Oh yeah, my stupid. Oh no, my theater insert is not working.
No.
Wait. So there you go. That's the birdie.
That's a cockatrice, not a bird. Can I make an Arcana or a Nature check to recognize this bird?
I mean,
I think Ilana's response is, I want one.
you can roll a nature check or a history check, whatever is higher.
They're both the same. Oof. Nope. That's not natural. Ooh. Ilana knows something about nature.
I will actually roll for Alagos as well.
If you want me to roll anything, just shout. I can keep his sheet open.
Oh, yeah. History.
Nope.
Wow. Okay, cool. So, Ilana, it's not just like a beast, it's a magical beast. Notorious for its petrification ability.
Petrification or bite?
Ability.
Presumably. Okay, how does it petrify?
Bite. So there's also a warning sign on the cage not to stick your fingers through the bars.
Don't get bitten, anyone.
And do not feed it. There's like a big sign, do not feed, do not pet, do not stick your fingers.
Yeah. Unless you fancy spending the rest of your days as a statue.
There's also
a
little case, wooden case with a glass door and a little hammer attached to the side, and it says break in case of emergency. There's like a potion bottle. Yeah. It's petrification aura prior to the time of troubles. It's petrifying aura used to extend into the astral and ethereal planes, much like that of a basilisk.
Correct.
Yeah. They are immune to their own petrifying bite, but not immune to other petrifying creatures and spells.
Yeah.
And they can be found in almost any region. They typically inhabit temperate and tropical regions, either underground or above ground, in plains.
Ilana shares everything she knows about the cockatrice.
But although like they're roughly the size of a large turkey, as you can see.
Yeah. They are
weigh
not
about
small.
25 pounds or 11 kilograms for the people who don't do pounds.
Yeah.
And they kind of resemble a very weird chicken.
They are a giant turkey.
So, but it's a hideous hybrid between, like the wings are like a hybrid between the wings of a bat and feathers, sort of. It has like a lizard-like tail. And a male cockatrice had a rooster wattles and coombe, which this one has. So it's a dude cockatrice.
It's a male. Very good. Definitely don't get bitten. That's the important thing to take away from here.
And its eyes and tongue are red.
They're gold. Someone's been painting it with gold paint.
Yes. But the eyes and tongue are still red.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway.
And the game is Guess the Feathers.
Guess the feathers. So, and the carney as you approach will say, birds of a feather? How about feathers of a bird? Step right up and guess how many feathers festoon this fiendish fowl. You're welcome. A participant, you have to punch the thing, and a participant gets 3 tries to guess the number of feathers and who succeeds on an intelligence check guesses correctly and earns 1 roll on the carnival prizes table, or 2 rolls if he successes all 3 times. Or no, sorry, if the guess successfully occurs on the first attempt.
Okay.
So who wants? Okay,
Ilana will ticket punch.
Wait.
100%.
I will do intelligence check. So
If you're guiding, I'm guiding.
So, Ilana, Andy, is Kit participating? Narcillion?
Yeah. I just want to beat Kit more times than last time. I know. Never say never. Every time someone clicks to...
I know.
Oh. Lion's roll. Yikes.
Yeah, it's weirdness. Ilana.
How do I click it with getting the modifiers?
It shouldn't, doesn't it pop out the thing?
Now it did, yeah.
Are you guys clicking by accident on the minus or the plus?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, Andy has rolled with Kit is normal.
Eh.
Oh, see, he rolled with advantage. No.
Yeah, but he got 1919, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, right?
So, Alagos guessed it first time.
Yep, I guess. Well, unless it's DC based, in which case 3 of us guess it, if it's 15.
It's 18.
Ah, yikes. Alagos guessed it first time. Screw you, Hippie,
and
no
he
longer
will,
allowed.
the carny will then pick up the cage, put the bird down, pull another bird out, put it on top.
Ah,
3
guess
rounds.
again. Seems fair. Also...
Oh no, actually, sorry, my bad. You're supposed to whisper it to the carny. Right, so...
Okay.
So, no, I will actually even say you're not even whispering. You're writing it on a piece of paper, folding it, giving it to the carny. And the carny reads it and be like, okay, you guessed it first time. You're no longer guessing. So, like, he pulled Alagos aside.
Mm-hmm.
Alagos will get two tries on the table.
Ilana will give him the stink eye.
He will smile sweetly.
Mm-hmm.
And intelligence DC. Okay. Request.
Handle it.
Ilana,
Yay.
you guessed it.
Yay. It's all because of that look of stink eye.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
that means the last 3 of you get 1 more try. Again, like, so you're writing it down. I decided. Sorry. Like,
Mm-hmm.
it's been a while since I read all this. Like, last time I was like literally prepping for weeks, the carnival.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh, I don't need to prep this time. I got it. I was like, oh,
You've
yeah.
forgotten everything. All
Yeah,
the
I've forgotten
mini-games.
everything. Yeah. It's like, hey, I'm a good GM, you guys. Super. There you go.
Intelligence saving throw.
God damn it! No, don't stop. Never mind. It should be the same modifier, unless you're proficient. Yeah. 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 So Kit and Arcillian also get a roll on the carnival prizes table.
Mm-hmm. Unlucky Andy. Your birthday luck's not with you for the guessing game.
Okay, so
Trinkets.
trinkets. Wait. Cool. Let's start with Narcillian. Yes. 46. As always, make an entry and I will then amend it until next time. Kit, roll me a d100. Cool. 46. That's super cool. Oh, I will figure out something interesting for Pove. Yeah.
Apparently.
Elana, roll me. D100.
75.
75. And you had to do it fancy.
This is going to be another thing I hate. Hey, that's a spell component. No, that's what happens if the number of feathers gets guessed correctly. Cool, I've added that to my sheet.
And where are we? Oh yeah, there. Can you roll 2d100s for Alagos, please?
67 and 34.
67.
Total's 101, bizarrely.
And 34.
Yeah. I can add them to a sheet as well.
Right.
Interesting items.
He will give you
You can't.
the card.
You can't.
Why?
Because these trinkets are all governed by the rules of you must exchange.
Well, he will try to give it to you. He will not be told the rules, so are you going to explain it to him?
She will. She will literally just kind of back away and go, you can't give it to me.
Why?
Because these things can't be gifted. They must be traded.
Interesting.
I do. But as we found out last time, each of these items carries with them minor magical properties.
Interesting.
So we should check what they are. Well, some of them just stab you. I mean... Yes.
That is adorable.
I mean, I can think of a number of uses. If you need extremely fine embroidery, you can shrink yourself down to a pixie size. Oh yeah, we got to do the pixie thing. And Ilana leaves it at that. But we need to move because otherwise we're going to miss the big top extravaganza, and I still need to say hello to 9, so I'm going to run off and do that very quickly.
But we're also...
break time. Break. I noticed that I'm stepping away for a minute. Icon has changed too. It's now a cup of coffee instead of a door.
Yes.
So
Breakdown.
everyone
all back.
is back. So yeah, shortly before the prelude, Ilana grabbed Alagos as well. Did she grab his hand? Yeah, I guess we would after.
Well, if you're dragging him
game.
along, you would have to grab his hand, yeah.
Well, she would assume that he would hold out his elbow again.
Yes, but if you're like, oh, I'm rushing to 9,
Mm-hmm.
the natural thing would be to grab by hand.
Yep. Okay. And drag off to 9 because she's going to say, loudly enough for everyone else to hear, of course, as well, I need to introduce you to a special friend. And I encourage all of you to see if there's any information they can give us on the Prismia that we don't already know.
And actually, the carousel is currently on pause right before the Big Top Extravaganza.
As if on cue. Ah, Diana. It's a pleasure to see you again.
Hi. Hi.
Hi.
Oh, welcome. Welcome. I'm sorry. The unicorns are currently on a break because we're preparing for the Big Top Extravaganza.
That's perfect. Would you mind if I just said hello to 9?
Oh, no, I don't mind at all. They would appreciate it.
Great, thank you very much. How are you doing, by the way?
She kind of looks down at herself, the usual.
The usual. Okay, so not better, but not worse.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, you brought a new friend, Your Majesty.
We did. This is Alagos. This is Diana Cloppington.
And he will very formally bow like a noble would, and express that very nice to meet you. And she's like, and she kind of tries to bow herself with the hooves, right? Like a horse, would be like a dressage horse. He will not ask if she's a centaur because he's too polite for them.
Well, probably doesn't need to ask. It seems obvious at this point. But no, as Kit has coined, she's a human tour. And we will leave it at that. And Lana will then politely thank her and excuse herself off to go and talk to 9 and introduce Alagos.
What is the rest doing while you're doing that?
What is everybody else doing?
Yeah, you basically get the equivalent of "Hey, what's up?" for 5 minutes. And despite neither dog nor unicorns having fingers, you kind of get weirdly the mental impression that they're doing finger guns at each other.
Of course they are.
Yeah, of course. And then they're basically gonna be like, how the worst gossips, hey, what's new? And then the unicorn and him will gossip about what's happening, who's hooked up with whom on the carnival, and all bunch of names that you actually don't recognize, right? Because you only met 10% of the carnies. And embarrassing things that happen. It's oh my god, a child dragged down the pants of this other guy. So you get a whole bunch of oh my god, what am I listening to? They're very happy. the unicorns that are not engaged by one of you will be very happy greeting Her Royal Eminence Lady Kitara Darkstride, Princess of Pranks and Empress of Espionage. And another one will greet her as like, His Grace, Sir Kiffen Willrider, Marquis of the Mysterious Movements and Baron of Blackouts.
If these titles get any longer, Kit, you're going to have to stay here for a whole month just to listen to them. No, I wonder. No idea whatsoever. Ilana's going to introduce Alagos to 9, but also do the mental communication with 9.
He did chuckle as you like dragged him off. Like he like was running along and chuckling, and he will like, oh, so 9 is, by the way, not called 9. You know that, right?
Sure, it was 9.
Was it?
Yeah, pretty sure it was 9. Carousel.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah, 9.
Oh.
How dare you doubt my memory and my character's memory? Yep.
A stitch in time saves 9. Oh yeah, okay. Cool. It is 9. My bad.
How dare you doubt
I misremembered.
my keen mind? Sorry, my character's keen mind. Ilana's just going to introduce Alagos to 9, but also kind of pats. I'm going to assume it's her, because I feel like it would be. Not that that's relevant.
Yes.
And I'm guessing Stitch saved 9 at some point, so that's why.
Yeah.
And she's going to introduce Alagos and then just, while patting, kind of lean her head against the neck and see if she can do the mental communication. Like we did last time, but we were sitting on them.
I mean, they choose to communicate, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's not happening immediately. It's like you get him. Well, Roman animal challenge, handling check.
This is terrible.
She's a bit hesitant at the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
But then Alagos kind of reaches into his pocket, and you saw him do this with Pinky a bunch of times.
Mm.
And he retrieves some sugar cubes.
Should have bought treats, yeah, I know.
And he offers the sugar cubes, and then basically, and then pats her. And then you get the mental like, I love me some sugar cubes. And for some reason, 9 sounds like a sassy black woman in my head.
Okay.
That's...
Didn't get that vibe last time, but sure.
Yeah, I mean, no, you just got like what...
We just got text.
Yeah.
But she's going to say that she's welcome, that her friend obviously brought them just for her, and was wondering if she had any more information to depart. Akin to...
You know what she sounds like?
You're still hung up on what she sounds like,
yes.
as opposed to the information that might be
No,
relevant.
you will get the information, but she sounds like Queen Charlotte.
Okay. Lena knows exactly who you're talking about. Everyone else has no idea.
Yeah, I don't care. Mm-hmm. You and Lena know.
Okay. Yeah, just see if she can convince her to impart any other information about the Prismia, especially with how to get back.
Roll me a persuasion check with advantage now, because sugar cubes.
Note to self: keep sugar cubes in pocket at all times. That's it. I'm going to research a spell called Conjure Sugar Cubes.
Cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
So you get this in like a very, quick, short, elaborate way of like, with the rolling R as well.
Mm-hmm.
So what is the stuff you asking specifically?
She wants to know the way back from the Prismia because we know how to get there.
Well, I mean, she was like, unless you have magical means of, getting back. On the rare occasion, it used to be that if you're not part of the Prismere as like permanent, it will kind of like regurgitate you
Mm-hmm.
when the real, like the Forgotten Realms reach dawn, similar to how the carnival dissolves. However, sometimes you have spent a few minutes inside, sometimes you have spent hundreds of years.
Great.
And she will say the fear will be like that.
Yeah, I suspect.
She will say that she doesn't know anymore how time passes since the Coven has taken over.
But is it different? Or does she think it's the same?
It's different.
I expected as much.
You will get this all in her rhymes, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
But it is not just different within the Prismium. It is different within itself, splintered into three.
Okay.
For each hag has carved out a part of it
Yeah.
and made it their own.
Yeah. Okay. That's all extremely helpful and information we didn't know before. Is there anything else I can bring you before the carnival ends tonight?
She will say that like a favor given is a favor returned. So for sugar cubes, she already returned the favor. She has nothing more to give for the night.
In that case, I wish you well. I'll see you soon.
She will nuzzle Aragos's hand.
Mm-hmm. By which time we might be late for the big top extravaganza. And she will say.
But which time you actually now have to rush to make it in time.
Mm-hmm.
This time, most of you, just watching guests, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same like before. Like there's like performances from the various carnies. The siren will perform again. Because I forget, not forget her name, but it's like difficult to pronounce sometimes. Palasha. Yeah. Palasha. For some reason, I have in my head Palabra, but it's not, and I'm trying to remember it correctly, but yeah, not working. And there will be again, kind of not so much a call to action for performance because the mood of the carnival was already through the roof. But they will have more I'm gonna drop another reference. Has anyone here ever watched The Birdcage with Robin Williams?
No. No.
Well, basically, he runs a drag club And they have this thing at the end of the show where like all the performers go on the stage and they invite like all the people to dance along and sing along.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, they have a big dancing, party in the middle of the tent.
Mm-hmm.
We are family, yeah, yeah, yeah. And you have Venom Fang going circles and singing the loudest of all of them.
Yay.
And he actually starts a conga line.
I'm joining that. You can't not join a conga line.
Oh yeah, Alagos is right after. Like
Yeah, she shoves him in.
Yeah, you don't even have to.
Mm. No, she shoves him in front
Okay.
and then joins in behind.
Okay, cool. He's actually like putting effort
Shimmying.
into it. Yeah.
Alana is not because she's exhausted at this point.
Yeah. Okay. Fair. I want to point out that any further hours here suspends this exhaustion because this is technically not really a real passage of time anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, whatever you felt, you still feel like that.
When you enter.
Yeah.
So Andy just feels wrecked.
I mean, not wrecked. It's like one level of exhaustion. She's
Yeah,
still
wrecked.
But yeah.
Yeah.
So you get this like conga line and then big applause and happiness, and everyone seems to be very, very happy that Venom Fang is back.
Cheer at the end of it. Woo! And Lana will probably shout out, like, as it's finishing off, "Welcome back, Venom Fang."
And then that will... Please roll me a persuasion with advantage.
Ooh. Somewhat persuasive.
That will then trigger a cascade of Welcome Back Venom Fang, which then turns into Venom Fang! Venom Fang! Venom Fang! Yay!
The rest of my group's fallen asleep on the side, but the sounds of it.
So, who's participating in the conga line? I mean, Andy will just be picked up by Venom Fang, I want to point out, and put on his back.
Mm-hmm. Conga line.
And he does this thing where, like, he bumps his butt, at the ba. So you get, like, a little...
Shunted into the air.
Yeah.
2 feet.
And he's like, why?
Why? Yep.
So yeah, what do you do after the Big Top Extravaganza?
Well, we said gondola swans, didn't we? Or are we going to do the southern? We'll do the southern circuit and finish. Yeah. Yeah. We'll do swans and food at the end. Yeah. It's bubble pop teapot. We're going to do that. That's next on the list.
Well, you have this like 20-foot tall teapot resting on a wooden platform.
Mm-hmm.
And its painted surface is whirling with moving imagery of flying dragons breathing streams of bubbles. And the dragons are in like psychedelic colors, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And a door at the base of the teapot allows entry to its interior. The ride costs 1 ticket punch.
It's a ride.
It's a ride.
Bubble pop teapot. This sounds terrifying.
And
I'm in.
the ride is managed by a friendly goblin called Treaclewise, who wears the bright yellow butterfly wings, like the...
Mm-hmm.
And carries a string of teaspoons on his belt. And 7 more friendly goblins sit and chat around the giant teapot while sipping tea. They all look very sophisticated. One of them wears even a monocle.
Mm-hmm.
see bubbles and people within them all over, like above the entire carnival, basically floating. What?
Well, but if it wasn't safe, people wouldn't do it. Yeah, so it's perfectly safe. Come on. And they've admitted there were technical difficulties.
When you approach, Treacle-wise gestures to a sign on his table that reads, "The word you intend to say, try saying it a different way." And as he welcomes you, I'm not gonna mimic it again. I was not prepared. Treacle-wise loves to talk in rhyming slang, but he substitutes everyday words with nonsensical rhymes. So when he's explaining how the bubble ride works, he might say the following: like, instead of like toil and trouble, he says toil and bubble instead.
Okay.
AKA, this is how he talks.
Mm-hmm.
But also, like I said, he pointed to the sign, like the word you intend to say, try saying it a different way.
Is that gonna help Andy's?
No, now you can continue talking to each other. I just wanted to finish setting up what you're looking at.
Okay. Come on. It's one bubble tea ride. If it doesn't go well, you can have the rest of my ticket stubs to use for food, to recover.
Who's riding?
Yeah.
Everyone?
Yeah. Just avoid all the pointy tops of the houses so your bubble doesn't pop. It'll be fine.
Okay, cool. So, Alagos will try to re-engage with the whole weird rhyming thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a bit awkward. It's cheesy as heck. Like, to the point of being cringy, I would say. Right.
Written all over Alana's face. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But it gets a really lighthearted chuckle out of the goblin. And he hands him a pouch of scattered leaf tea. Anyway, so any large or small creature that enters the teapot is enveloped in a magic bubble that floats up through the air.
Mm-hmm.
And basically giving you like this, like, it's almost like, those big rides on carnivals where you can like see the entire carnival from the top, except it's not going in a circle, it's just like spreading out and then floating throughout the entire carnival.
Mm-hmm.
And you get this like really wonderful aerial view of the entire carnival, and then the bubble pops after 1 minute, and the passengers kind of gently float to the ground wherever they are in that moment, right?
Yeah.
And you could have seen previously, like some of you might remember, and you might have seen it as well, is like you can kind of try to guide the bubble by
Mm-hmm.
like hamster wheeling it, basically.
Mm-hmm.
It would be a DC 10 dexterity acrobatics check. However, there is another thing you've seen people do.
Mm-hmm.
And that's basically, those car rides, the magnetic cars that are bumping into each other in carnivals? Yeah, basically the same thing but with bubbles. So you can try to do that if you want. I will post the rules of the
Apparently there's rules.
for the bumper bubbles. Well, let's say randomly I will add six NPCs.
Ilana's going to give Andy a look and mouth the words that they used together earlier today and simply say strategy.
I put into Discord.
Discord? One d six, 1d6.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bumper right.
Mm-hmm.
Mind you, I will save it. Give me just a second. I'll configure ownership, all players, owner, save changes. There you go. You have the bumper right macro. Is it 5d6s or 6d6s? 5d6. Okay, let me adjust it. Edit macro. Save. Testing it. Cool.
But you need 3 of a kind. Or if you're lucky enough to get 5 of a kind, you deal 2 points of damage to a bubble. And once per entire game, you can force someone to re-roll 1 of their dice.
Okay. Not all of the 6 people will participate in the bumping thing. I will say 2 will.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. So, should I start with the NPCs?
Yeah, if you want to. Well, everyone needs to pick a target. Well, it's not initiative, everyone acts at the same time, but you need to pick a target.
I will pick a target. Is Andy participating as well in the bumper thing? Okay, so I will, just to make it easier, I will say 3 NPCs are participating. So we have an even number here, so 8. One to 3 are NPCs. I'm just rolling for them to make it random. So 5, 3, so it's an NPC and NPC 3. Andy 6, Ilana 7, Kit, and 8, Lion. Cool. I can can read you, Abel. What? Okay. I don't know what you talk about. I've never seen what you whispered. Cool. Okay, so on 3 to 1, everyone points, and like Alagos is pointing to NPC number 3, and Kit, Ilana, Lion, and Andy are all pointing in NPC number 1.
Great minds think alike. Get
NPC. Just a second.
This poor guy is gonna suffer technical difficulties.
NPC number 1 is pointing at Andy. NPC number 2 is pointing at NPC number 3, and NPC number 3 is pointing at NPC number 1. So I think it's NPC number 1 who's getting it, right?
Yeah, that sounds about fair.
I have no idea.
They wronged everyone in a previous life.
So basically you pop that, I think, right?
Yeah, you gotta roll your d6s.
Okay, yeah, fair. So I'm gonna roll for mine.
And you're allowed to re-roll one of your dice. So, for example, you would pick the first one, you'd keep the 2 3s, and choose to re-roll any one of the others.
You didn't have to do the
Wow, Andy pops. Yeah, it is 5. But you get an instant 1 damage to NPC bubble number 1. Because Andy hits.
Okay,
with
Andy,
3.
so just before anyone else rolls, just give me a moment.
Yeah.
So 2 3s. Okay, I will just re-roll the 1. So 1 roll. Okay. NPC number 1
doesn't do anything.
Doesn't do anything. 2 2.
So you can re-roll a 3.
I will re-roll the 3.
And hope for a 2 or a 6, and you got 4.
What the heck?
So nothing happens. Yep. And then the last one, 3.
Is gonna re-roll
3, 4,
the
or
6.
6. Oh, so the 2 who was in NPC 3 was pointing at 1.
Yeah.
So 1's bubble pops because Andy and NPC 3 burst it.
I just want to see in which order.
It doesn't matter. They all happen simultaneously.
Yeah.
And anyone knocked out gets knocked out.
But what happens if...
Because 2 people are bumping into each other, both bubbles might pop.
Yeah, but like if the one pops and the people are still going at each other...
Well, it's like everyone's smashing together at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. So you guys please roll. I'm gonna roll for Alagos.
Do you want me to?
No.
Okay. So you can re-roll the 1.
Matt, use the macro in the future for...
Yeah.
But you got a 5 5 5, so you hit something. Well, you're rolling 6, not 5, by the way. Yeah, I messed up and posted 6 instead of 5.
Yeah, you did. So just...
But guys, if you open up the macro folder bar, you actually have it as a macro. Well, on the bottom of your screen, you have a macro bar. There's a folder icon. You should have bumper rides. And drag and drop it into the macro bar.
Yeah.
And then you can just click.
Well, yeah.
Yep.
You can't re-roll it. You can't. Can you?
Yeah, but Kit had 3/5, so Kit doesn't.
Still does a point of damage, yeah.
Yeah.
And you deduct 2 points. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you cannot get all 5 because you can only reroll 1.
So NPC 1 pops and is out.
Yeah.
Alagos didn't do any damage. Everyone else was targeting NPC 1.
Bumps into each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's it. That's the end of the round.
Okay, fair.
And Alana doesn't bother rolling because her target's already popped.
Okay, fair. Should we do an initiative order just in case to see in which order people are bumping into?
Sure.
Because otherwise...
The game rules literally state everyone hits simultaneously.
Yeah, but again, then we don't know who popped it, right?
It's irrelevant. As long as they're popped, they're out. It's the last one standing. Yeah.
Okay. But like if you have pointed to somebody else, do you then roll against them?
No. It's popped. It's gone.
Okay.
That's part of the game. Yeah. And that's it. So keep in mind 4 people could have missed. So.
Okay, so NPC 1 is out. Okay, so next round. Send me your choices.
Oh no! Yeah, when I'm typing that in the chat, I'm very careful about how I type it and what order it goes. Yep. Or perhaps strategic thinking.
Give me a second. Okay.
Everyone's still currently got 2 hit points on their bubbles.
And the 2 remaining NPCs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Cool. So, they go like 3, 2, 1, you know, and Nacilian is pointing at NPC number 2, so the remaining of the 3, the middle one. Kit is pointing at Alagos.
Ooh, traitor.
Alagos is pointing at NPC 3.
He's set on his target.
And Ilana and Andy are pointing at Kit. And then NPC number 2 is pointing at NPC number 3. And NPC number 3 is super appalled. It's like, how dare you point at me and is pointing at himself instead of pointing at the correct one. So I think the decision is NPC number 3.
Well, everyone gets to attack everyone's bubbles.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So Ilana and and Andy are attacking Kit.
Oh.
You don't have to do the /R, by the way, for these.
Yeah, you don't. You just need the...
Kit is out.
Hang on. Just to remind you, in the rules, any competitor... Once per game, a competitor can force another competitor to re-roll one of their dice.
Okay, let's resolve that. So, Kit. I'm
But you
choosing
can only
Andy
do it once
or
per
Ilana.
entire game, not per round.
Yeah.
So if you're using it on us both now, you can't force us to re-roll again.
But she can only pick one of you, not both of you.
No, it says a competitor can force another competitor to re-roll one of their dice.
Any number
once.
of them?
One of their dice.
Okay.
Once.
Okay. Well, Kit can choose for Andy and Ilana to re-roll. Yeah, that's how I read it.
Once per game, a competitor can force another competitor to re-roll one of their dice.
Either Ilana or Andy, and that's it.
But it's per game, not per round.
Yeah, the game is still going.
So what it's saying is... Okay, so you can only force one of us.
Yeah, exactly.
I thought it was once per game per competitor.
The entire game.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
fine.
Okay, so Matt, choose Andy or Ilana to re-roll.
If you choose Ilana or Andy, otherwise you're out.
Well, yeah, otherwise Kit's out, yeah. Matt.
Matt. Is Matt alive? Okay. Yeah. And I'll re-roll the 3. And the 6 and the 4.
It's kind of like Remy, playing Remy. We're basically playing Remy now, you guys.
And there's still 3 2s.
Okay.
I'm afraid.
Kit goes pop. There's like a little like show, like, you know, Kit kind of dodging, Ilana getting after her, and it's like bam, and
I will win one that Kit does not.
It would be funny, like you could pop the bubble, yeah, but it's a magical bubble, so yeah. The little stool, yeah. Anyway, Kit is out.
Yes.
Yeah, wait, Lena, we're not done yet. So, okay, NPC number 2. Okay, cool. And NPC number 2 is hitting the NPC number 3. And, oh wow, they will re-roll 1, 2, 3.
That's how it goes.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Ignore that. They roll. Yeah, fuck it, I'll count this as Alagos. So he was...
NPC 3.
So he didn't hit any. No.
Yeah, he does. He got 3
Oh yeah,
fours.
3 fours. Yeah. So NPC number 3 had 1 hit point down.
Mm-hmm.
NPC number 2.
Still on 2. No, on 1. Because Lion hit him.
And he will re-roll.
Could
Wow.
re-roll the lot, basically.
Yeah, basically I'll just click.
Oh, close.
Yep. So the NPC number 3 is still safe and unhit.
No, 3's got 1 from Alagos.
No.
And 2's
2. Oh yeah,
2's
right.
got
Yeah.
1 from Lion.
Also,
Lion's got
1
2.
and 2. Okay, sorry. I will put this in my sheet. This one is down.
Yeah.
Down. This one is 1 out of 2.
1 hit point left.
Of 2.
Yeah.
And NPC 3 is 1 out of 2. Sorry, you guys. My math
good.
brain is not working.
And everyone else is on 2.
Everyone else is on 2.
Yeah.
2 out of 2. I will just copy paste this. And Kit is out. Down. Okay, cool. Okay, next round. Yeah. Okay.
That's in my backpack.
Keep moving him away. Okay. Got them. And then the NPCs. Okay. So NPC number 2 is targeting. Okay. So as the round announces it, fingers go flying, showing into every direction. NPC number 2, now very ticked off, NPC number 3, and very ticked off that NPC number 2 pointed at him, is now pointing at NPC number 2. NPC number 2, however, not wanting to piss off his friend any further, is pointing at Ilana.
Mm-hmm.
So, I will resolve those first. So NPC number 2 is attacking Ilana. And we'll re-roll 3 of these dice. The non-5s.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. Misses you by... here. And then NPC number 3, sorry, will attack number 2.
Oh, that's a hit.
That's a hit.
But once per game, he can force him to re-roll.
I will not okay, fine. I will. Fine.
Oops.
Yeah. So NPC number 2 goes pop.
NPC number 2 goes pop. That's what you get for pointing at a lady.
And I'm not gonna even roll Alagos because NPC number 2 is out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Andy and Ilana, roll me for lion.
Almost identical. I'll re-roll 5, 3, and 4.
Mm-hmm.
There's a 2. So I end up with 3 5s.
Lion 1 out of 2. And lion went for...
No, I only end up with 2 5s.
Oh, you do?
Because I re-rolled a 5.
Okay, yeah, fair.
So, still on 2.
Yeah. Yeah. So... Well, no, the NPC 2 doesn't...
Yeah, his forced re-roll for a competitor is gone.
Yeah, it is. Okay. So, just give me a second while I'm deciding. Okay.
8.
And okay. So and okay. Andy, who are you targeting? Cool. Okay. 3 to 1, fingers pointing, accusatory.
Mm-hmm.
Andy and Lana are pointing at the nameless NPC. The NPC is pointing at Lion. Lion is pointing at Andy. And Alagos is pointing at Ilana with a wink. And a smile. Okay, so let's roll out your guys'. Let's roll out NPC 2. So Andy, Ilana.
An imp. He's only on 1 hit point anyway.
Yeah, I want to see who's gonna do pop in first. So reroll Andy.
Yeah, reroll if you want. 1, 3, 6.
Cool. NPC 3 is down.
Take that.
Down. Cool. Lion. Out of the left field. What? It's 3 1s.
You can force him to re-roll.
Didn't she already use it?
And he
Okay,
hasn't
no.
used it, no. Safe.
Safe. And then Alagos will try to bump Ilana.
As his bubble bounces into mine, she's just gonna whisper, "Traitor, join us." Ilana will force him to re-roll.
Didn't you already?
Did I?
Yes.
On who?
On the NPC.
Okay.
Yeah. So Ilana,
Down
one
to
out of
one.
2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. How many people are left here? Like,
There's Andy, Ilana, Alagos, and Lion, I believe.
okay. Cool. Everyone choose, please. Please don't post in Discord.
Didn't.
Cool. So, the numbers are being counted down. You're getting ready. There's like looks going left and right, people staring at each other, squinting, and the one gets counted down and people start pointing. 3 fingers are pointing at Lion, and Lion is pointing at Ilana. So we're gonna start with Lion bumping into Ilana.
That's a pop.
That's a pop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, good. Let's do Andy first. Okay, Ilana.
I'm gonna re-roll 1, 2, and 5, so I've got a 3 and a 4.
Okay.
2 3s, 2 4s.
Yeah.
1 and 2.
Alagos will re-roll the 1.
And gets a 4.
Nope.
So Lion survives.
Lion survives.
Yeah.
Alagos waves. And he will like stage whisper as you float down. It's like, I will avenge you. Okay. Okay. One. Cool. 3, 2, 1. Alagos is pointing at Lion. Hey, guys,
So is
like,
Andy.
slow down. Andy and Lion are pointing at Alagos. So, okay, so he has 2 5s, so he's gonna reroll 3 of them. Okay.
He does still have a safe. He does still have a reroll.
Yeah, give me a second. So he got 3 6s. So let's see with Lion how Lion does. Okay. So it's one bump, right?
But Alagos does have a safe. He can force Andy to.
He will actually force Andy to reroll one of the twos. Wait! Yeah, never mind. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, never mind. Lena, I let you choose differently! Remember?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not taking it back.
She's not salty either.
No, not at all. So, Lion took one hit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. Lena?
Lena, target.
Free to one. Don't roll! 3-1. And in the most dramatic moment, Lion is pointing at Alagos. Alagos is pointing at Lion. Andy is pointing at Lion. Roll!
Mm.
Two sixes
4.
and a 4. So, Alagos will... He will re-roll the 1, 2, 3.
What for? He was targeting Lion. Lion's popped.
Ah, okay, never mind. Yeah.
Now there's only 2 competitors left.
And here... and then Lion will like do a playful like it's just you and me, like, you know, yeah, not Lion, Alagos, yeah. Alagos will do like fingers, 2 fingers to the eyes and pointing at you as like it's just you and me. But he looks like he's having fun. It's like it's not like he's salty or anything, right?
Shouldn't be salty. He's in the finals.
And then basically you will now bump into each other, no reason to point, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's just roll. So he rolled
2, 2, 3, 6, 1.
Okay. I will re-roll 3 of them, the non-twos. He hits you once. Yeah, but now you're down on 1.
Yeah,
Yeah.
both
Yeah.
Alagos
Yeah.
and Andy
Yeah.
are on 1 hit point.
So again, let's go.
Oh, there's a pop.
Oh, that's, yeah. Woo,
But
Andy!
he can still re-roll.
If you draw, okay, wait.
So 5, 4, and 2
Yeah.
for a chance at 3s. Oh, 4 3s.
Okay.
It's a draw for first place.
I will save one more roll to determine, because you both hit. I will say you kind of barely miss each other, because it's gonna be otherwise, it's gonna be lame. And no, actually no. He had to re-roll. You hit him with 3 6s. Fuck it, you win. Yeah. You win. Woo!
Birthday girl wins. Yay!
Although Alagos gets a consolation prize.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god! The consolation prize! Here, wait. The consolation prize. Amazing!
Seems fair.
Can you add this to his sheet, please? Yeah, he will bow down very low because you're short. Yeah. And it basically is like you were a formidable opponent. Lena, roll me a D100. Oh, let me see. It's a barbel. Wait, give me a second. So little weights but like tiny. Yeah, you figure if you were a pixie, it would be probably very, and that's not supposed to be pasted by Alagos, by the way. There. Triggered.
It was a good fight. Sadly, one might. Or great minds think alike.
Okay, so this didn't take very long for you guys because like the whole ride actually lasts a minute. So like this happened really quickly.
Yep.
So yeah, where are you going now?
I think Kit's dying to get to the fortune teller, so we should make our way. We are. Are there any side stands on the way round?
There is well, first of all, here. Wait. Here is a sign work like construction in progress.
Okay.
For the Thunderdome.
Hell yeah. Kit's rolling around in circles at the mere thought of that. Okay.
There's like lightning paint, like drawings on the sign, so it looks very exciting.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah, totally.
100%. You can stand on the top of a high platform with a trampoline underneath, and someone thunder waves you off the platform. That was on the ticket booth
about like we apologize for any inconveniences and blah blah, is reposted at the Mystery Mine.
Mm-hmm. Alana will briefly explain that we all had an extremely terrible experience at the Mystery Mine last time, so although we'll get a free ride, Alagos won't, and we wouldn't recommend it all the same.
Yeah.
Because you didn't have a bad ride. However, She wants to do a ride on the Mystery Minecart because she was fine last time.
Oh, okay.
And there's assurances it's been fixed. Ilana is not so sure. And doesn't hear anyone trying to persuade her, so she's not going.
So Andy's not having her fortunes read?
And she's doing Mystery Mine first.
Okay.
While Kit's... Because everyone needs to take their turn doing their fortune.
Yeah. Well, the small tent opens into a dimly lit atmosphere, and an elderly lady with striking purple face paint and fake antlers adorned with gold sits behind the table holding nothing more than a lone object, a crystal orb, swirling with an impenetrable mist. She seems to have been expecting you. Ah, yes. So you've come, and Kit is the first one. So she will address Kit with, wait, stop, wait. Appropriately. Oh no, I didn't do that. Ignore it. You didn't get catapulted across the map. She will address she will address you with Your Majesty, Lady Kitara Tresender, guardian of the manor at the top of the hill.
Ooh. This was serious business.
Her Majesty, Lady Kitara Tresender. Yes!
Mm-hmm.
And it's actually going to be a house on top of the hill. There you go. She welcomes you as that. And basically like, oh, so you've come to seek what is foretold. A word to the wise, fortune is not always in your favor. Nothing before you is set in stone, but I'll give you a glimpse of what is known. Shall we begin? And she's gonna like does her longish fingers across the orb. Having your fortune foretold is free.
Ooh, even better.
But she will do it only once per character. The old lady is called Auntie Edna Merkmore. I'm posting this in chat because I know that everyone's going like, hey, how do you spell that?
I got the auntie part, but not the rest of it.
So it goes as follows. You first need to roll on a luck table to determine the amount of your luck, aka the next dice you will be using to roll, which is like d6, d8, d10, or d12. So please roll me a d4 to determine
how good your luck is.
How good your luck is.
Of course, it's a decent roll.
So that's a d8. And then the second then you need to roll 2d6s, re-roll any duplicates.
2d6s?
2d6s for now. Because one is a good fortune, the other is a bad fortune, right?
3 and a 5.
3 and a 5. And then...
In that order.
Wait. Oh my god, my math brain is not working today.
I was going to say, they did make it complicated.
Okay.
Couldn't they have just rolled a d100 and then got
Yeah, I know. So roll me a d8.
Also got
So the first d6 was what? The first
3.
Okay, cool. So, you get on Constitution, you get a bonus. Basically, in the future, while you're in the Prismere, if you're rolling Constitution checks or saving throws, please write this down somewhere. You can add a 5 to it.
That's pretty hefty.
However, I'm now rolling a d8 as a GM, and that's going to be a deduction to your wisdom checks or saving throws.
Yikes. -8 to your wisdom checks.
So,
Jesus.
while in Prismere, +5 to con saves and checks. I will write this in chat and then you put it somewhere in the notes. And then -8 to this saves or checks.
Nah.
Yeah, I will create a basically an effect that like size
That we
effect.
can toggle, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
But she will also tell you, she will recognize that you have been robbed. She cannot perceive the whole form of the object, but is roughly able to describe the features. I send it to you in chat after session because I have to look it up in the notes on like what your lost objects are. Okay. But basically, she will give you like an ominous, you will be fortified in the future, and but also the obvious things in front of your eyes will pass you by or something like that. I should have pre-rolled this.
Yeah.
Give me just a moment. I just remembered what I could do. Come up with a fortune teller. I will put it in chat for you. Because fortunes are private. Okay, let's get going. Who's next? And she will address you as young planeswalker.
Not young Padawan.
No, not young Padawan.
I assume all the same dice.
Yeah, so D4.
D4.
So your fortune dice is a D6.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that. And now roll me
2D.
2D6s.
2 and a 3.
2 and a 3. So, dexterity.
It's a 3 and a 2, technically.
Oh, 3 and a 2. Okay, so the 3 is constitution. So roll me a D6, please.
Six.
Plus 6 to con saves and checks. And then... Sorry. Okay. And then I roll a 6. It's a -4 to dexterity. -2 to dex. And oh, sorry, -4, yeah. Too many numbers, you guys.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. And I will give you your fortune in a moment.
It's alright, you can ignore doing all that because I'll put all of that into...
But I still need to create...
Okay,
Yeah.
but I'm going to put all of that in chat anyway.
And Narcillion. Next,
Alagos.
Alagos. Okay. You're just shoving him in.
Yep. After you.
Okay.
Guests first.
Should I roll for him or do you
I
want
can roll if you want
Okay,
to.
well, D4.
4.
That's a 12.
Mm-hmm.
That can be very bad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 2D4, 2D6s.
2d6s.
3 and a
3
4.
and a 4.
So the 3 is Constitution. What's
Uh-huh.
What's out with Constitution?
Everyone needs Constitution.
Okay,
saving
roll a
throws.
D12.
2.
Oh God. And the 4 is Intelligence.
Yep. Never mind.
Roll a 12.
Roll a 12. I did a 2.
Oh yeah, I'm rolling. Yeah, I'm rolling for the roll.
Mm-hmm. 1.
Woo! Woo!
So +2 con, -1 intelligence. It's not too bad.
Okay, next one.
Alana.
Yeah. D4.
1.
First a D4.
First a D4, and that chooses a D6.
Yeah, that's a D6 now.
So
Yeah.
now 2 D6s.
Yeah.
5 and a 2.
5 and a 2. That is Wisdom and Dexterity.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just write down Wisdom and Dexterity. Roll your D6, please.
3.
Plus 3. And minus. Ooh.
-4 to Dex, presumably.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
And let me give you.
It's alright, by the time we all get through getting our fortunes read, I imagine it's probably time for her to be popping out.
But she will give you your fortune.
Mm-hmm.
Chris. And she will stop you before you leave and add a little bit about your heart's desire regarding certain unicorns.
Mm-hmm.
Inside the Prismia, once you get there, it's a
Mhm.
hint towards your heart's desire. Chris is reading. I guess by this time Andy will show up. Yes. Let me just check the rules. Sorry. Okay, roll me 3 wisdom saving throws with advantage. But it still passes because the DC is a 12. So you're having a blast. You're just seeing your favorite things. The scary things that you're seeing are more like amusing, right? It's like a best of haunted house of like, oh, some fake zombies, nothing even remotely something that Andy would find scary. There's some clowns, oddly enough, and stuff like that, but they're like, they kind of trip over each other. There's pink elephant. Oh, yeah. So basically, the Dumbo pink elephant thing? It kind of turns into that, right? It's like, it's the opposite of scary. So, because you have succeeded, you now have advantage on all charisma-based ability checks made at a carnival.
Dun dun dun.
This effect lasts until the crowning of the Witchlight Monarch. Yeah.
We do.
So, in what mood does she find everyone after they got their little...
Alana seems intrigued by the fortune teller. And otherwise, fine, normal, usual.
But Kit, I just want to say, like, the hint you got towards what you have been missing is your sense of fashion. That is very clear, like, which now gave you an explanation why you cannot dress yourself, even if your life depended on it. Your ability to write. And the third thing was a bit more difficult for her to read, but she will say it seems to be your true form.
Your true form? 3 inches shorter.
No. And it has nothing to do with your height, right? She would have made clear that it's not the height you seek because the height you gave away willingly. She will not elaborate on that.
Yeah.
But your true form has been taken from you. The others?
As I said, Alana is chatty with Alagos, asking him kind of if he found it interesting, if he found it strange, scary, and illuminating what his general consensus was with that. So they're just standing on the outside talking, whilst Kit is deep in thought and Narcillian is all the way off to the side, just lurking on the sidelines. I've lost connect to the server. As all fortunes are. Yep. Likewise, yeah. Yeah, they were nuggets of interesting information in mine, but nothing concrete, as you might have expected or hoped for. But
Alagos has a knowing smile, but he's not elaborating any further.
mm-hmm. Well, step inside and find out. There is Almiraj ring toss across the road, however, while we wait for Andy.
No, it isn't. It's out staring the Cyclops across from the tent.
It says ring toss.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. It is the Alma. What? Yeah, I know. So, Andy, she welcomes you. Oh, our future majesty. Welcome. Sit down, sit down.
I guess we know who's winning. I thought you were just going to turn on your heels and go, thanks for the fortune, bye.
So, roll a d4. So it's a d6. Mm-hmm. Then roll me 2 d6s.
2 and a 3. 3 and a 2.
3 and
Constitution and Dex.
Con and Dex, yes. What's up with the con, you guys?
Well,
so roll me a d6.
This fortune teller's a con. That's what's up with all the con.
Okay, so that's a +4 to con.
Mm-hmm.
While in Prismere. And a minus
6. -4 to
Oh
Dex.
wow,
Oof.
symmetrical.
Yeah.
So this is what you get while in Prismere.
Make a note of it.
And I'm about to give you your fortune. Don't know. What did you do? What did you not eat in a while?
Indian, Chinese. I always start with like, what food do you want? Chicken? Do you want beef?
Sending it to. Bam! Yeah, you're welcome. This is why everyone went very quiet. And as you leaving the tent, she will say, the pieces you will be missing is something your friend, the previous monarch, will need. The pieces of the stone you will be missing. I amended this slightly.
Not
Previous monarch
ominous.
will need. There. And actually, since I gave everyone a tiny bit at the end, I will give one to Abel as well.
Designed especially for Lady Katara Thistlesong to be holding. These were discovered. Yep.
You're welcome!
Okay, screen it so everyone
Yeah.
can hear.
Yeah. The neighbors can hear it now as well. So, guys, it's almost 7.
But do we want to
What?
finish on snail race?
It's just a
The
spider.
spider moved really quick though and towards me.
Okay, well
Yeah.
then avoid that corner.
I have been.
Okay, cool. Do the other rooms.
I did. This is my last one upstairs. I'm just gonna avoid that entire area.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean,
100%.
we already concluded the carnival is never just positive, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you have 2 hours in the carnival left before it dissolves.
Mm-hmm.
The gondola ride takes a full hour, and if
Mhm.
you like just want to sit to eat, that's also probably gonna take an hour to sit down.
Nonsense, it doesn't take an hour to eat.
Okay, fine.
We've got Almiraj ring I got 7 ticket stubs I fully intend on using.
Okay, but before you head over to the eating
We've got-
and
Almiraj ring toss, because
Mhm.
that takes like 30 seconds.
okay,
We got snail racing. Yeah. Out of game, that took forever. But we got snail racing. We got Pixie Kingdom.
the Pixie Kingdom will be very similar, so there's nothing like
Yeah.
yeah.
There's gondola swans and then the pie contest.
Okay. So I will say the pie contest, like, oh, for fuck's sake, you guys. Fine, we're gonna continue it next session. God damn it, I wanted to finish this in one session.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have let you RP about fucking spells at the beginning, I swear.
Or you should have not had a fortune teller this time round.
None of it fortune teller.
Not being built kit. Already built.
Well, okay, well. We shall continue next time.
Rip. I've still got 7.
Make notes.
Nah. I mean, you're... yeah, it's gonna open up and swallow us.
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that. Alice in Wonderland style.
Mm-hmm.
Favorite moments. Let's start with Marstillion. Oh wait, Matt, go ahead.
It could be a mouse. Mm-mm.
Next. Cool.
Mm-hmm. I liked all the traitorous reveals at the bubble pop.
Okay. Lena? Yeah, like hit your competitiveness right there.
100%.
And you won, despite like, exhaustion and stuff, so... Yeah, it's like, yeah.
Yeah, that helped.
I'm glad, like, because like what I did is I actually got a compendium, like a addition to the original module.
Mm-hmm.
Like the original, like kind of like expanded it, like gives a bit more like a spin to some things, and the bubble pop bumping was actually from the expanded stuff.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, because the original one is like, oh, you just float around and you can move your bubble and that's it.
Boring.
Yeah, it's like the dragonflies, but like gentler,
Mm-hmm.
less exciting. Mind you, it's for the original campaign. It's like if you want to decide to like, for the players who are not moving the bubble, to put them like in a certain spot because story, right? But the story parts you guys did last time, so like I kind of want to use the carnival overlay just to give you like fun things to do.
Mm-hmm. Interlude in between all the horror and tragedy.
Yeah. I didn't have enough time to set up the Thunderdome, but there's like 2 more things that will pop out like as a new thing.
I think...
No, not yet.
I was just going to say, like, on the carnival side of things, because we're going to be coming back regularly somewhat.
Yeah.
Anything more than 1 new introduction each time is going to mean the session lasts a very long time.
No, it's going to be 1 new introduction.
Because obviously you had Bubble Pot, Teapot, and the Fortune Teller, and
yes.
that was basically the session.
But now you basically did everything at least once, except for like a few of the small stuff, after the ogre.
Except for the outstare the ogre.
And that's like the only thing that you haven't done from the small stalls. So the small stalls are kind of just like being tossed around.
Mm-hmm. I do have a wild idea to throw at you though.
What?
Because I know you just said you wanted to finish the session in one go.
I did want to finish the session in one go.
Given that our characters have spent an inordinate amount of time there,
yeah,
and unable to play through everything in one go, for any of the mini games people wanted to spend their ticket stubs on, like Almiraj Ring Toss, you could do that in the week.
Yeah.
And people could message you to say, I want to spend my ticket stubs on these things, and we could just say that we stopped at these little stalls around the way and people did these games.
I will say the snail racing was on pause by the time you got there.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, well, if you can give us a list of the stalls.
I will give you the list of the stalls.
And then we can all say which ones we wanted to do. I also
want to point out
that
the Swan Gondolas is like 2 people per gondola.
Yeah, as is the Mystery Mine.
As is the Mystery Mine, right? So you guys have to decide who's going with whom. Elana and Alagos are going together.
Well, she said that she would escort him around anyway, so yeah.
So...
Yeah. Yeah, well, there's 1 hour for gondola, 1 hour for food, and then I figured this is why I suggested all the little games in between, like pin the tail on the dragon.
I will post you the small ones.
Yeah.
for during the week. So who wants to do
outstare the Cyclops, all that kind
and
of stuff.
whoever wants to do the gondola ride, because like I said, it's a one-on-one.
Mm-hmm.
So Andy, Kit, Narcillian, like the three of you will have to choose who's going with whom.
Or if you just want to go on your own.
Or if you want to just go on your own, yeah. And we can do
some mini RP.
Mini RP during the week.
And then that way everyone feels like they got more out of the carnival.
Yeah, because technically the others wouldn't hear what you were talking about during the ride.
That too.
So that is better actually done in text RP.
Mm-hmm.
And the pie eating contest was like the same. We can do this at the beginning of the next session. And
we can pick up at the pie eating contest.
Yeah, basically. So I'm leaving the pie contest for the end, after the gondola ride. But like, just let me know in the crossover characters who's riding with whom. Like I said, Elana Alagos is kind of already determined.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, stink eye from Narcillian, I assume.
I imagine so. Oof. Roll your initiative dice.
Well, I'm not even sure Kit would want to because it's on water.
But you do like water in some circumstances.
But not river water.
Warm baths.
Warm baths,
that's
not cold river water. So maybe Kit will just know about. I don't know, Matt. I'm leaving it up to you, right?
I mean, it is next to the feasting orchard. You can do the.
So maybe we'll just wait for everyone at the feasting orchard.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, then it's like. So it's Narcillian and Andy. And. Cool. Then I will
spending time
launch,
with the birthday girl. Definitely.
Yeah. So I will open up an RP thread for this for all of you, and then but I need to set up what the gondola ride is like at the beginning.
So Shinny will start it off with
I will start it off with a narrator post. Yes.
Yeah. And then we can continue from there.
Yeah. Exactly.
Super.
Cool. My favorite moment, Jesus Christ, like,
yeah, there was a lot.
No, it was a lot. It was a lot in the sense of for GMing. So like, I was so like focused on the mechanical stuff and the background stuff and the shit that there's like, oh fuck, I forgot to make a forest picture for you to travel in. Oh, let me pull in a forest picture. Oh look, this looks so super. I'm just glad I survived the session. I really liked the gift. That was really cute. I was really looking forward to like everyone like gifting their things. I am thoroughly enjoying Narcillian's stink eyes.
Seems fair.
But what I actually enjoyed even more is Andy seeing it and being like, "Hey, yo, kid!" So, like, and looking away on purpose. It's like, nope, not dealing with that. Nope. Oh, but yeah, it's gonna be great.
Just something for you to look forward to.
Yeah. I like, as a GM, I really like how excited you guys get about the carnival. Still, even with me blundering and having to read things and reminding myself.
Well, obviously the blind panic at the start wasn't because we thought we'd lost Andy, it's because we thought we weren't going to make the carnival. We'll find Andy. I know she's fine. We'll find her.
But like also hopefully it gave you enough of a hint that like the wisps are not guaranteed.
Yeah, and the entrance to the carnival is not guaranteed.
It's
either.
not. You might actually miss it. Yeah.
Yeah, We almost missed this one
Yeah.
because we were tromping around until it's only midnight and dawn is currently like 4 something.
But I did enjoy. Also, thank you, ChatGPT, for being so awesome.
The AI.
Yeah, the AI. I want to point out that I have actually splurged and I actually subscribed to ChatGPT to get the access to the D&D Game Master module that helps like specifically.
Okay.
And since I ran that, it's a huge helper for like DC checks for knowledge and
We've
stuff like
we've
that.
all noticed your DC checks.
Have improved, yes. Because now I have the information
Yeah.
what to give
It's like,
everyone.
oh, roll a history check. Oh, you rolled a 20. These are the DCs you get.
Yeah, because I hate the rolls. I hate the rolls where like you roll.
And the
And
DM
it's-
just makes something up.
Oh,
on the fly.
no. I hate the rolls where like if you don't hit the DC, you don't get anything.
Oh yeah, no, I always think that's
I
ridiculous.
really find it boring.
I always find it's more interesting to play even like nature checks. Anything that's a knowledge-based check, it's not so much whether you know it or not, it's how much of
you
it
know,
you
yeah.
know it. So even if you roll like an 8 and the DC is
Yeah.
a 20, you know basics, you know that it's a lizard or a reptile type
Yeah.
creature, you know that it's found sort of in forests.
Yeah.
But that's kind of it. That's where your knowledge runs out.
So I really it's a really good helper to like, oh, here's all the information, and then have like basically
Yeah.
the AI break it down into the various DCs.
Yeah.
And then I let you roll and just copy paste it, which is
Ilana's
really
very much looking forward to identifying all of the trinkets that we're getting.
yeah.
Especially the cockatrice's foot, because
I kind of
I'm
like.
curious
I was
about
really
that.
torn, like because I knew like I want to add magical abilities to them,
Mhm.
but I kind of want to leave it up to. I don't want to pre-roll things. I don't want to predetermine what the effects are.
Mhm.
I kind of want to use this every time as in like, oh, let me think about, and then add something interesting.
You just told us you signed up to ChatGPT. You can throw in the description of the items and what possible minor magical effects could these have.
Yeah, I know, but like I also like comparing it to real items. It's kind of like the fun stuff that we like doing as a GM. Don't take it away from me.
Okay.
But also
Do it.
ChatGPT was a lifesaver for the prophecy because I literally just chucked in here, turn this.
I know. I sat and watched you do
Yeah,
it.
turn it. Here, just I want to share this for a moment, you guys, because Chris saw it, right? Screens, you will see yourself. So basically here, so basically I chucked in
A description.
description. I don't know if you see it, and then it spat out. But it's like here's the dungeon master ultimate thingy that I added.
Mm-hmm.
And Lita's like, oh yeah, I see all the friends you have. But here's like the check DC, which is like really great because it gives me so much.
Yeah.
It's not like a tiny bit, it's like a lot, right?
Yeah.
So it's really helpful. But yeah. So yeah, it's sometimes really difficult as a GM to find like one favorite thing, because I like favorite things for each one of you, and I really enjoyed adding a bit of like future mystery for your characters for future events.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's like I didn't come up with everyone for something, but then like in the end I did.
Throughout the remainder of the carnival after the fortune teller, the others might catch Alana whispering about the grey spider. Grey spider.
I mean, and he doesn't have a high enough passive perception that Cillian would. Making a note. But yeah, otherwise, I think I also love that Matt keeps adding new titles.
Yeah. That list is going to get
But I
ginormous
also
at some
enjoyed
point.
adding a new title from my side.
Mm-hmm.
a lot.
It's about 30 at the
Yeah.
moment. Just to double check something quickly, I was going to call you Andy then for a second. Andy, you did, almost 30. You did get the cloak clasp, didn't you? Yes, okay.
Okay.
Last
So,
session.
Next session, we're gonna continue right after the gondola swans because the monarch also still needs to be crowned.
Arriving at the feast hall and then the
Yeah.
crowning of the monarch, and we're done.
I wonder.
I wonder. Well, she didn't. She didn't say that you would be the monarch this time. You are a
We shall
future monarch.
Yeah.
Yes. you are.
And I also like that you guys are not going into Prismere this time around because then Cillian still has one more chance also to be the monarch.
Who says the carnival won't continue after we save the Prismere? We might be invited back as honorary members.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Either way, that's it. So I will
Either
do the
way.
two RP session thingies
Mhm.
and also give Kit a bit of like details on the while she's waiting at the feasting orchard.
Mhm. And mini games
Yeah.
that we get to roll out.
And the mini games you get to roll out. I will put this in cross character.
Cool.
Cool. Okay. Fun session tonight, indeed.
Super fun. Lots of homework.
Lots of homework.
Mm-hmm. That too.
And maybe I will have even less technical difficulties next time because, like, for some reason,
Yeah.
Abel's token also disappeared while he's talking. So I tried to fix it, and it didn't. It's just Abel is just invisible. Dice rolls? No.
Yeah, so he doesn't keep rolling below a 5.
Can't. Like, yeah, no. I don't know why I keep rolling low. It's like Chris keeps rolling like natural ones in
My
Baldur's Gate.
persuasion checks
Yeah,
in Foundry are always good because I mostly have advantage.
yeah.
But it's still almost always the first die that rolls high anyway. I think I've only had one die
Yeah.
roll high second
But
time.
Chris has been rolling really shit in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah,
3.
Baldur's Gate 3. I deleted my playthrough because I'm not kidding when I say that there was one point where I had 5 rolls in a row with inspiration rolls, and I knew the result of failing this roll is the goblin camp goes hostile and kills you in honor mode, and I rolled a nat 1 5 times in a row. Yeah, and there was another one. I gave up on that and ditched
Where
it.
he rolled nat
And
ones
I
3 times in a
rolled
row.
nat 1 3 times in a row, and then half an hour later on another check, rolled nat 1s 3 times in a row.
And like, what are the odds of
Yeah.
that happening, right?
So I binned and hovered my mouse over the uninstall button because I was so done with the game.
Yeah.
But I've come to the conclusion I need a week's break, and I'm going to play balanced mode because fuck that shit. And I'm going to play to finish the game because I still haven't finished the game.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, it's a problem. Like you get drawn into other games and other things, and
But I will
you know.